I forgot to tweet. I'm bad at social media. Hi. Um, me completely forgetting this is a thing to do. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. I'm fine. Happy New Year. Hello. How's it going? Hope y'all had a pleasant New Year's. I had a very comfy burrito time. Let me tweet. Because I forgot. No one's here yet anyway. It's fine. Blah, blah, blah. There. I need to like just stop overthinking. Just do the thing. Just do it. Just do things. Just go for it. Just cringe. Who is she? I'm free. Alright, I am back on my lawyer business today. Gallery. Oh, this is adorable. It says spoilers. I'm gonna go back. I think there's like an extra thing in the first game. Rise from the ashes. Alright, let her rock. Drama, rain, thunder, lightning. Oh. Murder. Double murder. In the police office place? Is it in the precinct? It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. Ba-boom. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? Not like I want to work. It's fine. What a fucking mood. There you are. Finally. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney Maya Fey. Mia Fey? Sorry. I don't know why I said Maya. Oh. You're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright. a defense attorney. Right. Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. I'm too busy being sad. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? Who is paying your bills, bro? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Yes. Maya? Could be. Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Hi, Carl. Happy New Year. Scientific investigator? Let's chat some more. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young. Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Yeah. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. Yeah, no shit. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less. Great, another future professional in training. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife, she wouldn't. So, it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Alright, I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but... That's interesting. How would she know Mia? Hi Fox, Happy New Year! Thank you for headpads. This is like Columbo. Are there any cases not murder? I don't think so. I think it's a lot of murder. I think there's always big drama murder. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, huh? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. You were 15. So... yeah, you're kind of a child. Still, good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure, can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Sister. I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. Show you when I'm done. Looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person. A few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. Must be close. Well... actually, when she gets like she is now, kind of. Huh? But... my only family. Only family? What about your parents? He died in a car accident when I was little. Oh. I'm sorry. Yeesh. Alright, can I, like, check up on my plant? I have priorities. He is Plant. Charlie. I've been taking care of him in Maya's absence. There's a poster of the Steel Samurai on the wall. Maya stuck it up there on the day she left. Didn't have the heart to take it down. I do sometimes get strange looks from the clients, though. Ask. Sit here even less now that I've stopped taking cases. I ought to at least dust it off once in a while. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one and it made my head hurt. How did you become a lawyer? When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand and my foot hurt too. Looks like it's cleaning day at the hotel. They're planning a second branch outside the city. Egads! The bellboy was staring right at me. You were cleaning up spider poops? That's a whole sentence. What? Why? What? Huh? How big is this spider? Anyway, now let's schmove. February 22. Dungeon Center. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. Got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard. Thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Oh, sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Who did you not want to raise this year, understood, ma'am. What's that all about? You like her fit? It is very distinct. Okay, are you straddling the chair, ma'am? Oh wow, oh gosh, that sounds horrifying, Carl. I hate that for you. I mean, I'm glad it's cleaned up, but holy crap, that's ugh, the horrors. All right. Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow, and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? I'm trying to like wrap my head around how she turned around in the chair. Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. She a baddie? Yeah, I feel that. I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana. Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. Girl, I don't think she needs a defense attorney. I think she can defend herself fine. Who this bitch? She a baddie, clearly. You're a prosecutor? Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coinkydink? Lana, I mean, just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Let's chat. There's something you should know from the start. Pretty sure prosecutors don't wear that many military decorations. I mean, she could be doing many things, right? She could be a woman of many talents. I don't know. Also, this universe is like, I don't know how bureaucracy works in this universe in other ways that are not the court system, but we'll see. There's something you should know from the start. Which is? The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is... me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21 at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. Hi, that was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. You think this girl's loopy? I think everybody in this universe is a little loopy, because it's just kind of regular for this universe. I was arrested on the spot. Caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. Okay. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. Detective. Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What? Mr. Wright? Well, what does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So, you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities, in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, he was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't he? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey. It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year, and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Yuri real? Happy New Yuri? Hi day. Hi day, Happy New Yuri. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright. Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say, there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana... Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright. Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. Something doesn't fit. That look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. And I'm gonna find out what! I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Oh? About what? Sister, she's not always like that, you know? I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. Changed a lot. To be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. Do you have any new dialogue? Nope. And we're schmovin'. Thank you for the 110 stream streak. Dang. Thank you. Let us check out this parking lot. Mr. Wright, you're a Detective 3000, yes. So this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone! Keep up the good work! Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. I love that she's so locked in, like that's... I love this for her. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. Well, they're also not super good at gathering evidence. If Phoenix is out here picking up evidence, right? Like, fucking Von Karma fuck-ass taking evidence because he's not being supervised in the records room is like, bro. And he just tases us and moves on with his life and faces no consequences for that. Anyway, we're not supposed to examine crime scenes, even though we totally have and have done it before and will do it again. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see? The whole justice system in this game is crazy. It is. It is wild. Okay, but Von Karma has a name like Von Karma, but yes, but also everybody's just kind of like doing crimes. But like, I suppose it's not a crime for a lawyer to do a crime if they don't get caught doing the crime. Or is the only crime murder? Like, wait, tapping the phone was a crime, but like that was, it wasn't on trial for that. Anyway, hey there. Expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? Hello? What do we have here? Looks like a Bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Oh my gosh, I don't even know how to do this accent. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall! Oh my god. Marshall? More like a sheriff to me. Yes, contaminate this crime scene by getting your beard hairs all over it, please. The defensive strategy is no you. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. If nobody were doing crimes, it would be a really boring game. Yeah. It's just the degree of the crimes is funny to me. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence. you're fixing to mess with that with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. What do you remind me of? Wait, somebody. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? Want to. What's this guy talking about? You headlong home now. Happy trails, Bambina. What? Was that a hombre, a friend of yours? Kinda? Sorta? Yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Hello, let me steal evidence for the crime scene. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. What did I say? What did I say about stealing evidence for the crime scene? Oh my god. It's fine. Wonderful logic. No notes. How is that scientific? It sounds like stealing. Wallet hastily stuffed into pocket. Oh my gosh. Girl. A foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? Who needs gloves? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay now. Look at the court record. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Does the child have a license? She is 15 years old and in the 11th grade. Now, let's start examining from every angle. Now I can rotate it. Look at it at the angle that it is presented to me. Attorneys should not be the ones doing crimes. They should not be the ones stealing evidence from crime scenes. That's true. That's for sure. And like, this is immediate. Like, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. The logic system is, fuck you, I said so, right? Like, it's fine. I think there might be a clue here. Check it out. With a press of enter. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID 5842189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? Scientific investigation. Look through this wallet. Rifle through its contents. Like, I guess. Though I don't see what science has to do with it. Goodman's ID added to the court record. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. And steal it. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Oh my gosh. Look, a door. This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. By doing crime. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Aha! A ladder. That's a stepladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. They would get on like a house on fire, truly. Here's a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. Contaminate the crime scene as much as you can. I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Perhaps it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. Phone's broken. I meant, her and Maya. This wall is in our way. Got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. I mean, is there water in the water tank? An oil drum, like it's filled with water. It's heavy, I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. You do that, tell me how it goes. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. You think it's just the wall? Well, it's clear, like this faucet clearly is a water source, especially if this drum is full of water. So this would also be a tank. But I don't know how or if you can read the water level. You should be able to, just by the function of a tank. But, you know, Phoenix Wright universe rules don't make sense, so... Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. People don't make tanks that skinny. Like, for what purpose is there a water source here? Like, it could just go into the wall, but it doesn't. Right? In a parking garage? Yeah, also strange. Right? Like, why is this here? In, like, the parking lot of the prosecutor's office. You could see the whole parking lot from in here. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. It'd be funny if she was right, though. If that's like a security cafe. That would be really funny. This is where the cars leave the lot. Arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both? Kind of a dual purpose? Then there should be arrows going in both directions. But I don't know Phoenix Wright universe rules. Aha! The theory of relativity. What? I've gotta write this down. Ah, hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know. Was Mr. Relativity German, or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? Oh gosh. Huh. That's a very loud car. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues and stealing. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. The sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Ah, scary. Did you do murder? Are you the one doing the murder? Could you tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, little Philly's got a good nose on her. Want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body on her saddle? Please. Problem, partner. No time for fiddles anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like. Prospector's office? What does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Yourself, look up Vittles, Saloon, Cerveza. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right. Great. Great! Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me. Were you two all set? Us. You have onigiri on your head. What's this? It could be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. No one cares about contaminating shit. Hello! Half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir. Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance. Especially passers-by. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough up? Huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder. The stabbing of that detective. What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up queen. Tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. She means it. Alright, we're gonna chat. You got a little sausage octopus as a necklace, too. Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny. Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know that. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of iniquity. Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mark me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew. The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday, it was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So what exactly was it you witnessed, Miss Starr? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so. Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. Wait a second. You know Lana Sky? Of course. It's quite a feat, becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Why would you not know, Phoenix? Anyway. Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No? Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. Never mind. You win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis? Not. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Ha! Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike. The bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning. Scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, cough-up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Okay. Can I look at more stuff? No, I can't slide over. I can't look at stuff over. That all I got? That all I can do? I think so. You know what? Sure. Do you know this guy? About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card. It's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady. Why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? Okay. Ooh. Okay. Investigation. Continue. What? Is this? Is that? Anyway. Room 1202. This is the kind of room that just screams I can do the job. Get a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. Trophy? What, that shield? Takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. Yeah, I was like, this fit. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. You know him from somewhere? Of course. I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once and... Right, her sister is the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No! Did I? No. It was just Mr. Wright here, he... Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? Schmurder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. Hmm? That would be my car. Ooh. Girl. What of it? What? Your car? I'll say one thing, she certainly can't scream. I want to look at your office. I want to judge your office. Wow. This jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. It's fine. Fine. Yowie brain go brr. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be not and take a picture. He's getting way too excited about this. My! An amazing bouquet. That's right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead. Bendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? Something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? I don't think so. It's fine. Oh gosh. Ooh, cute. What a pretty tea set. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing. The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. Now sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. I think that's super... not too far. Like, that's cute. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? So that K, that's... K stands for King? Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. The King of Prosecutors. Kinda like Employee of the Month, only better. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, girl, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet in the morning he has sofa hair. Creases in his cheek from the seams. Oh my gosh. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool. A work desk. It's quite tidy. I'd expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use, easy on the eyes. Polished so well I can see my own reflection. I hope Gumshoe's not dead. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Stop stealing. Don't, he'll sue you. Whoa, these are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. What? I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. Must have someone get them for him. Gumshoe? Strange, why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that letter. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but like, blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. Check out that poor pawn. That is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. But Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. That's nothing. Oh gosh. The Yowie go crazy. Whoa. What a view. It'd be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it. Approximately 3.23 seconds. That's handy to know. So the body was found in your car. Go ahead. Say it right. You think I did it, don't you? All that trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no. She didn't do that. Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir. I'm a Sky. It's nice to meet you again. Now that didn't sound forced at all. Now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit it was a surprise for me, too. Think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, being forced to prove my superior's guilt. Understand, but... Oh, wait, what did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. Can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. Try to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life. Impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? Bronze shield? Gotta be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor Sky? Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. My first big case. Right, remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. And why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Only that. Stabbed him with my knife. What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. A mortar weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. Traces of victim's blood, no prints. Huh. Worth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can he take a joke? Someone is dead. You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. We still don't know who the victim is. Can we ask about this? So, basically this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? Lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? We got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe. Did ask him more about yesterday? Could you tell me more about yesterday? The day of the murder. Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. Oh, it's evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. Got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Edgeworth's parking stub added to the court record. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back. What, right? I'd appreciate it if you'd direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Hello? Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir. At the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Skye? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Skye, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right. Officer Meekins. Take your report and leave. Don't give it to me. Good luck with that raise next month. But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Can I have it? Right. Yes, sir? Yeah, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was the detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. Seems to have finally calmed down, at least. He returned with the cheese platter. Brie and crackers and other cheese stuff. Sounds good. Does sound good. I made myself some tteokbokki for dinner. And my brother roasted a chicken, so that's what I ate today. With cheese. Look at probably not. Whoa. I have to go to the parking lot first. Hello, ma'am. This guy is an odd fellow. Edgeworth? He's cuter than I expected. I don't know what I expected, but he's kind of adorable. Let's go see the police. February 22nd. Finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. It took almost 30 minutes by taxi. The traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hmm? Hold on. That. Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. Trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright. You sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. There is running over here fast. Hey, pal. What are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. Edgeworth has a complete tea set in his office. I feel like that tracks. I feel like Edgeworth would live at his office. He seems the type. Like, would spend a lot of time there. So having a tea set doesn't feel that spicy for him. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. He says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and killed him. Okay, so we have the wallet of the victim. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. What if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lanaskai's sister. Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister! Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically, by stealing. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's just a sensitive issue with us these days. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe? What did you do this time? What do you mean, this time? Then, what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. that's true. Never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you. I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat. So you're not busy. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. Patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. Let me examine. Who are you? Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. Must be a detective. And then I said, "Hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy." That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting, he was wiping tears from his eyes. Make a good pair. Oh no, it's cold soup. Cold soup that isn't meant to be cold. The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. I was wondering about that. What? Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. No switch, so it just dances until the batteries die. Poor Blue Badger. Made it to dance until he drops. A work of art designed by the chief of detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. It's actually really good. Like, that the structure moves and is balanced. And is portable. This is like a really good design. Gumshoe, I didn't know you had it in you. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. Never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. Mr. Wright, you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea why. Well, I think they're designed after a panda. Panda? Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? Because when I was on a school trip, saw a patrol car and it came to me. You've just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want a set at home? Good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. I feel like I have to trigger something different. Can I show you this? I mean, it's probably a bad idea, but... Detective Gumshoe, can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that, you can turn it into the police. People like you to get into so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see, Bruce Goodman. Sounds familiar. No, my mistake. You work together? Now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. Yeah, I kind of figured that, but I feel like I needed a record. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? But can you? So, this ID card belonged to the victim. He was a detective, like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. You think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. Hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Skye called him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much. Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? Why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently, he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? How's it over? Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Skye to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have, someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. Or the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Or Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? Have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Aha! He's in a tough spot. Again. Yeah. Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. And Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. No idea that he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. Doing this for all of us. That's all I know about that. Not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who was... What was his name? Guy in the parking lot? That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly Chief of Police. Officer Marshall? Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. from West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this, and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction, added to the court record. I'm surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there. Nobody will look at you twice, pal. Oh, shit. What does this say? Hey, look here. Looks like something's been crossed out. It was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe? Let's see. Annual bonus, $20. I think a couple of zeros are missing. No, that sounds about right. At least in that detective's case. Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator. Ugh. Oh, wow. That's fun. Wonder what else I can invent. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple of extra red lights. He wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. This goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. I do like being able to look at stuff. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that, or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth? In the wild. I think my fruit peeling story is more likely. Kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought. Yeah, isn't this like a hunting knife? Type style of knife? I'm not a knife girly, I actually don't. Oh. Check it out, there's a metal plate here. The names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow. One guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner? Yeah. That's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. And she says that his name does have a kind of ring to it. The name and ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. I wonder why they only use numbers for ID. What else would they use? Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place. True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID... Yabadab. See? Wouldn't that be better? Yabadab? Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point. Doesn't take much to amuse her. Nothing of note on the... Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. See you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, still here? Ah, hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too. What happened to the security guard? Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that lost his herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. There's something I wanted to ask you. Scene of the crime. A cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. Okay. He's asleep. Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? Can I talk to you again? There's something I wanted to ask you. Scene of the crime. Cold grave. Same thing. Is it all the drinking he's been doing on the job? That he's asleep? Let's see. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right to the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate, please? Gumshoe. Ah, that old cow dog. Holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. Ah, I think you just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. I'd better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. That's right, he's a patrolman. Reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Yeah. Well, folks, clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out the land for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Okay. Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Crumpled and discarded. This appears to be the car where the body was found. Like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It screams I have money to burn. Well, what else does he spend his money on? Tea? Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. It's rope. That's it. Yep. Laid it in the outline of the victim's body. The victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. What is this? This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. Can't think of anyone else it could belong to. Well, there were other people here, so... What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Yes. Right. Let's check it out. Oh, okay, automatic. Okay. Oh, I can just click and drag. I can zoom in. His phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. Just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? Surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation. Whatever, let's check this phone out. Now to see who the owner of this phone called himself, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Hey, that song, I know that. I know that song. Hey. What's going on over there? Beep. Ah, oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you? Oh, well. Yeah? Whose phone is this, anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky. What? It's my sister's. She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred, like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now, I got a question for you, partner. Heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that? Sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, kinda strange, but someone called me right as we picked up on the other phone. I hope you're not lying. Shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Uh-oh. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Last call made at 5:18 on the day. B block is through there, or a visitor's park. I can see that Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak. That feels cursed. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it. You'll be fine. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. Maybe the day when I park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, well. Aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr. One stab to the chest. Fine piece of work. Here's the autopsy report. Ooh! Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. My sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common. They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. No motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. One reason why he didn't do much work with Chief Prospector. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here? To this parking lot? So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoe detectives 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cowdog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? What? That cowdog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the Chief of Police. You don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a goldmine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? Yes. I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a-blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will? Someone's up to something here, but who? Office atmosphere. Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable, because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is. Until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. You follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But you're off limits. Untouchable, say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Skye. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals. What? You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. What the old timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Then why Detective Gumshoe was taken out of the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? Can I present you with anything? Is there any more I can check on this? Can I call it again? There's no need to push this again. What's wrong? You look like I do during finals. Never mind. Nothing. Can I ask her about it? Detention center. No. He doesn't want to talk to me. I wonder if there's anything different here. You know, just for the bit, like Insomnium Files. He's frozen in fear of the frigid Miss Lana. Feeling a bit chilly myself. Fine. Alright. Can I show you this? Will you take it from me? I feel like you would react, because I've been stealing from the crime scene. Ah, a toy shield. Suits the boy well. What exactly could you shield with that? A toy knife, maybe? Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth? You don't like him, right? We get the point. You know, when I was a detective, I got one of these. Let me guess. Did it have a K for King of Detectives on it? Hey, they could use the same shield over and over. Note to self, the prosecutor's office and criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap. You know it. Gotten cheaper with every passing year, I tell you. Count to 3, huh? Do that if you're gonna draw evidence on something. That's what we do in Texas. Remind me to never visit Texas. Oh man. Sure, let's incriminate myself. Sort of police passport? This is Detective Goodman's ID card. Strangely enough, he found it a good distance away from the crime scene. Good distance. This rat hole. If you want distance, go get yourself to Texas. Texas. A tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town. Tiny little evidence. Difference just a few yards make, compadre. Note to self, if you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas. There's no better way to study than to hang out with the pros. I just wonder if you have anything else to say. 5:12 p.m. Prospector's bright red steed came in at a trot, real slow like. Not? My Madonna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later. So it seems the chief prospector was lying in wait. Maybe. Waiting for her prince to ride in on his bright red horse. So what you mean is, the killer intended to use Edgeworth's car all along. Would be really helpful if my client was on it with me. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Also, when did they find the body? What are the circumstances? I'm just clicking on stuff. Nothing new to say, nothing new to present. Sofa, so good. Sofa, so far? Yeah, I got it. Glad she's not an aspiring comedian. Jacket framed on the wall like a painting. Fabric is high-grade cashmere, Italian styling, silk ruffles, turquoise buttons, and a gold thread collar. Guessing it's worth around $5,000. $5,000? Speaking of which, your suit would be about... That's enough of that. I don't need my wife appraised, thank you very much. Wow. Amazing bouquet, no kidding. Dead Wendy. Giant steel samurai. Work desk. Quite tidy, as one might expect. Desk. Use, easy on the eyes. Polished so well. Can see my reflection. I prefer not to have to look at myself while I work. All case files stacked up to the ceiling. Stacked super tight. What's the prosecutor going to do when they get new files? What an unusual observation. Think that was a compliment? Two up on my chest. Blue's in a tight spot. Red knights surround a blue pawn. Yeah, I know, but isn't the point to surround the king? Yeah, but it would be weird if Edgeworth was playing with dolls of himself in Phoenix in his office. I guess. A behavioral study of lawyers. What am I missing? Aha. I'm like, didn't I click all this stuff already? It's fine. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Something's written on it. Right, let's see. 67S2. A name printed on the paper. Goodman. It fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so? What does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self, for detective reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. Or Edgeworth wouldn't know what it means either. Well, how we doing? Guess we've got some clues. Autopsy report, note from the victim, cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing that's still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. That she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Sister called you, didn't she? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? Hung up right away. Hey. A detective is murdered. The suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. Got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. I certainly do not. And or saving. Hi, Wolf. Happy New Year. The day of the trial. 9:34 a.m. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky. You remind me a lot of Mia. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. Alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. Why are you allowed? Why are you allowed to be here? It's fine. February 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court. Room number 9. I love that she's just allowed to be here for moral support. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. It's been 2 months. I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. No one said that. No one said that. I think you're having personal feelings, Edworth. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I really feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. Cough up Queen. Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. They're just really wolfing it down. Ah, and for you, I have a fiesta bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? Ah, and you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor. How does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name. Profession. Now. Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. Prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. Huh? Exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. He was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Star was a detective. Huh. I know who you are. Cough up Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star. Who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes? The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Parking lot floor plans edited. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. Seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright? I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr. Wait, are they talking about me? Oh my God. Dang. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. What? Through the wire fence? The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then, she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching. As you can see, there is no room for doubt. Well, let me look at this thing. Let me look at. Yeah, you would be over here. Through the wire. What are you talking about? What wire fence? I am full of doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Yes. Through the wire fence. Let's press on that. By garish car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car? Yes. Mr. Edgeworth's? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you're sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her. If she is telling the truth, we're doomed. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Dealing with Edgeworth, something more substantial than that. Can you tell us what the suspect was doing when you saw her? The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's. There you go. Pick it up. Press and hold it. This boyfriend. He's the detective. Not that boyfriend. The security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Here to join. The Yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level. You can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunch boxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So, it was in B block when she witnessed the crime. What do you mean you sent something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like... how would you say? It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective? Yes, well, it was like a young cheese. Young cheese? A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. I must be hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. What time was this? Did you see Edgeworth pull into the lot? Also, there's this wall blocking from the security room. Means you were here. But the knife was in the toolbox that was in the trunk of his car. Just taking. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg, I mean, a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late. Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. Only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. Said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness event, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that. Let's press on everything. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, You have something personal against prosecutors. I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well, you may continue, Miss Starr. Okay, I did press on that. We did have that boyfriend conversation. His boyfriend, he's the detective. No. Here we go. Tell me about your security guard boyfriend. Why was he not involved in the arrest? He was literally security. You can see everything from the second level. What is this mysterious wall? Where is the blood? When is the security shift? 5 o'clock's a weird time for lunch. Sorry, I'm just like... I feel like I pressed on all of this already. In your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. Well, I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. And a photograph? Took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Crime photo added to the courtroom. Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lana Skye. So, what was the defendant doing at the time? The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then, she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. She's not holding it in the picture. He is clearly not holding that.
Objection!
Does this work? And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Skye stab the victim with the knife. As I've already said, yes, I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. That is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? And why is Miss Skye not holding a knife? Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts? Objection. Had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet, it was still stronger than your ever-feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. It was taken the moment after the stabbing.
Objection!
And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat. But it's a black and white photograph. Yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. Mr. Wright, are you gonna just sit there and take that kind of abuse? You got a better idea. That contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apology. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Oh. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-size lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Skye was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
Objection!
Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder. A serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. It's only a flesh wound, right? We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. My sister, guilty. You're panicking.
Hold it!
What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? like driving gloves.
Objection!
The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, he came to do murder. That's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Ah, impressive. Sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr. This is bad. I'm thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I think I'm going to show that this wasn't premeditated. The stub? I mean, how did she know that Edgeworth would... No. And, like, use his knife? Try this.
Objection!
I might take a hit. Yep, nope. Like, that's a window of 3 minutes. Right, and he only had to go because he had to accept the award. Also, I feel like she's smart. I feel like this is a terrible plan. Especially if Angel shows up to deliver lunch at a scheduled time. Like that shit's predictable. Anyway, Your Honor, my client is too smart to be that dumb. Right? The judge would absolutely buy it. Right? Like, I can't argue that this was a window of 3 minutes. How premeditated can this be? Can I bring up the award? Not necessarily a contradiction. Also, the other barrel hasn't been knocked over at this point. I can't ask, did you see the victim at all? Like, I have questions.
Hold it! Hold it!
Hmm. I mean, fuck it. Try this.
Objection!
Nope. I'm just trying stuff now. This doesn't even look like her coat, either. Also, he was stabbed in the stomach.
Hold it!
Can I see your parking stub? I would love to see your parking stub. How does she get how does she get access to his car? Know that there was a knife in his toolbox. Take it out of his trunk in the toolbox. Like, he died within an hour and a half. I only stab him once. If you really wanted him dead. Should I just keep throwing stuff at the wall and see what sticks? Maybe I should save first. Because I need to scum it.
Objection!
Well, I can't just say what if she was in the I can't say anything about the award or when Edworth showed up in the parking lot. That's such a read. I can't look at profiles or anything. What can I do to... Can't use that. Can't use this. This is also suspicious, but that does, again, it doesn't prove anything. Press everything to it.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Objection!
So I need a contradiction. I can't just keep pressing. I tried the stub. I tried the trophy. Hmm. Even tried the autopsy report. Like, there was just no way to know that Edgeworth's car, or that he would be back at this time. Considering it's so far away. The Lost Lady be running on a schedule. Let's see if this sticks.
Objection! Objection!
Sketch. How is it planned? Also, security, you can see everything. Did I try this?
Objection!
Nope. Can't say that. Right, again, also a bad plan if security can see everything. I guess I'm just gonna start picking stuff. Way too sweet.
Objection!
I'm just picking stuff now. I'm like, I feel like I know what I want to ask, but I cannot ask it because it's not what the game wants from me. Meow.
Objection!
I'm just picking stuff now.
Objection! Objection!
Unless I'm supposed to lose. Yeah, she doesn't even wear that coat. Not even hers. Why is she wearing the victim's coat? It's not a part of her usual fit. I can't even present the image. None of these are contradiction.
Hold it!
Between 4 and 5:30. That means that it was... He bled out in 15 minutes? That's a weird time frame. Like, it's still within parameters.
Objection! Objection! Objection!
Nope. All these phrases.
Hold it! Objection!
It's still weird why she was wearing his coat. Charge of homicide and criminal. He was in charge. What do you mean he was green? She was wounded. It doesn't necessarily prove. I can't say that. How was she but herself stabbing the victim? Her blood isn't on the knife?
Objection!
Oh, okay, so that was the reach. You know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know. The knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? Bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there? The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district. Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. That's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. What? Order, order, order! Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. Mister's as good as free. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this just shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Ah, the prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing... I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. Or she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor. Sounds like meditation, doesn't it? So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, cross-examine the witness. Lana Skye intended to murder Goodman. You said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's what I'm about to tell you, rookie. I believe what she just said was a mere prelude to the story she is about to tell. Do not interrupt, rookie. Never interrupt a storyteller. Like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked. Things half-baked here, alright. And it's you! Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim? Her actions speak for themselves. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. How did you know that?
Hold it!
You have no proof that Miss Skye called him there. You have no proof that she didn't. Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts? There is no record of a call made on the defendant, Miss Lana Skye's phone. You might have written him a letter. Tried public phone first, at least. In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office, where he was murdered. I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness? Why do you think it was the suspect who summoned the victim that day? I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim.
Hold it!
From where? What kind of grudge? Well, I wouldn't know that. Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge. Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside? How am I supposed to know? See, we agree there is a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree? I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty. Judge isn't very good with metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. You tell us your basis for thinking this. It's simple. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. It was a single... One knife wound. One.
Objection!
You say she stabbed him again and again. You couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Ah, you're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunk. He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness? Is Edgeworth helping you? Yes. I mean, Edgeworth also is on the side of justice. You know what I mean? That's a crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. And tell us what you saw you thought was blood. Testify. Her red muffler. Blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Wait, what muffler? What are you talking about? That's not a muffler, that's a coat.
Objection!
Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there. A scarf. No, not that. But something red. Really. Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude. Back to business. What? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. Saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. Most important part? Part where your sister stabs the victim. Next testimony might be the moment of truth. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly explained her rights to her and arrested her on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape. But against Angel Star, resistance is futile. You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. Me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. Who isn't? The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. To run. Behind a partition, though. There's nowhere to run.
Hold it!
So where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means the wall next to this. Right? There was a wall there, 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. What did you do then? Quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot with...
Hold it!
You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. You were in Block B, bro. I like to see this on the floor plans, just to be... Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So, you witnessed the murder from here. That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. Amazing! The cough-up queen, lunch lady athlete indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. You couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, the fence was about 9 feet high, too. How did Miss Sky not get away? Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. I can't press that it was a 9-foot-high fence? She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? I remembered exactly. I would have told you in my testimony. She... Anyway, all I heard was her say the word muffler. Is that one word? So what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Phone? By phone, do you mean his cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately. My memory. It's like a salmon. Heading upstream, you see. But no, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall. That's right. In the car. There was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order. So she used her cell phone? Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing. Having a good testimony. Should of course add this to your testimony. I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Saw it all. She tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. Need to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. Home. That's behind the wall, though.
Objection!
Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky.
Objection!
The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How to explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans, shall we? You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. Order, order, what is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies.
Objection!
That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I'm going to get this wrong. The witness lied about... The picture was taken from B block. Like, that's clear. It would probably be the order of events. Because she knows that the phone isn't working. Miss Sky used that emergency phone before the murder. Hey, I hadn't thought of that. Took the wind out of her sails. Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would anyone use the emergency phone before the murder? Right, the only way she would know that it wasn't working is she did see her use the phone. Huh? Just when you think he can't sink any lower, he amazes us. I applaud you, Mr. Wright. You ordered the orange peel lunchbox, right? I guess that you just said it before. Huh? In your eyes, you haven't learned your lesson, have you? Like, why would Miss Starlight? So when is that picture taken? The watermelon rhyme. Pointless to lie about it. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone, it would mean you witnessed the crime from a different location. How did she take this photo then? Is my logic confused? Like, this would be the other side of the fence. A different location. And that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one.
Objection!
Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness? All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. I need to save Skelly. I'm not above save. Oh. The place from where Miss Star witnessed this crime was... I mean, if she was able to see everything, she would have been in the security room.
Take that!
Security guard room? Indeed. The security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. Built on the second floor, you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there, but why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. Who took the photo? The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said, brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Starr. Years have I been getting the better of men. To think that the tables could be turned. Today, A man has got the better of Angel Star. Order, order, witness. What have you done? Is to be a detective who should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished, and I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. Guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? Huh? You could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. Didn't change anything. Exactly. Photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands.
Objection!
It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edward. I feel like the picture was taken from B-Block. I feel like the order of these events is... What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. He knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. Tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright. Let's review what we know. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Well, perjury finally exists. It finally exists. But she lied. She said she saw it from B-Block. Right, all of these witnesses be lying. Must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? Distance. Change the distance between her and the scene of the crime.
Objection!
My condolences, Mr. Wright. But one look at the floor plans, and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change. She could see.
Objection!
What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness? Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. Before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. That's why I had to go through the visitor parking in B-Block. That's quite a detour. Why tell me that you scaled this 9-foot-high fence? Probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes? This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. I have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? Why would the door be locked from the inside? It was locked from the outside. Fuck around.
Objection!
5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente. I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey, don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Skye dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yeah. Well then, we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. But that court is adjourned. Of course. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off of me. I prefer to not take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. Well, what was that? This is another one of her trick lunchboxes. My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo! A triple decker! This is making me hungry again. Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time? Decisive evidence. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Not bring this up. 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. That's not the shoes that she's wearing. Not about. Those are clearly dark-colored shoes. What? There was blood found on that shoe? Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
Objection!
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is that the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. Everybody's stealing from crime scenes. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I mean, we did some stealing. I'm pretty sure we have been doing stealing from crime scenes. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. Ruth sure is celebrating. Where did all these rules suddenly come from? Right? Right? Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah. That right, Mr. Wright? That seems so. Edgeworth's looking pretty solid. Could at least study some evidence law, really. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. A white enamel shoe. Traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Skye. Wow. Cross-examine this witness. Can we mention that she is not wearing white shoes? Whose shoe is this? Is that his shoe? Oh, it's the victim's shoe.
Hold it!
You found the shoe at the scene of the crime. I detained the chief prosecutor, notified the police department, wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe? I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? Carries more than lunch boxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed evidence from the scene of the crime.
Hold it!
You brought it to the forensics department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need to prove to do that evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. But you're also like fucking these forensics experts? You gotta make it a little cool because she used to be a detective. Does appear to have bloodstains. The man was stabbed after all. So the blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. Why did you lie about it? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results. How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim with my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. Why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This is when the suspect is admitting she did it. False testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. What time was this? There's blood on the bottom of the shoe? Gotta be the victim. Must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. This blood might be an important clue. sisters, right? Well, Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. Let her so. I mean, her blood isn't on the knife. According to this. So how did she cut herself? Live to know something about blood tests, rookie. Well, speak up. Oh, well. Blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there. Which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skies. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe, as who directly to the death of Victor Goodman. Brady was gone. Okay, I might fuck this up. I don't know if this is like a correct line of thinking. I don't know if I'm on the right track here. But there was only one blood type on the murder weapon. Right? Right. So why is she bleeding? Okay, well, this is a reach.
Objection!
Nope.
Hold it!
Can't let the evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some, like your client, she's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Right. Do you or don't you have a problem with the shoe? Problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? Sure, there's a problem. I'm not imagining things. I'd say there is one problem with this evidence, a clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Shows the problem with the evidence. Go with this.
Take that!
I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. Makes sense, the victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of his shoe? Where is the blood? I don't see any. But where is it, though? I don't know if this is a reach. Did I save again? Was he stabbed in the trunk of the car? Then it wouldn't be in. Then he wouldn't have been standing in it. No. Is this what I present? Was this a thought process? I don't know if I'm on the right track. We're gonna swing. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, and it's strange, why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe.
Objection!
This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints.
Objection!
Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene. Found nothing of the sort. Was it washed away? Order, order, order! Well, witness. Where it going, Mr. Wright? But it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh. That's true. Has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright. Think. Okay, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. Why? What? I see. Now I get it. I'm gonna save because I'm bad at video games. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There's one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside. Over an oil drum. She's beautiful, deadly, a predator, this one. A leopard woman. Wow. I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. I'm kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that. I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness! Well, was it empty? The oil drum, kicked over by the chief prosecutor, was brimming with water. But that shit was heavy. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Ah, you don't mean. Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason, and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. That ties things up quite nicely. Bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty. Erasing evidence. That reminds me, this guy's right hand was hurt. Did she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? That's when my sister's blood got on the shoe? Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please. What can I do? Sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. They've been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. Hold it. Little girl. What did you just say? Huh? Me? You say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, thought you'd had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else.
Objection!
The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this. You had more photos. A photograph? I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. No room for error in this evidence? You're right, yeah. The asphalt photo. It's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I didn't win this case from the beginning. Seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. Sorry, Mia. Wet or not, be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. Time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. Do the zoo. Photo. Oh, do I not have it?
Objection!
Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't? Then it'll be too late. Look at this photograph. Last one submitted. Trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah. I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose, since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. But look what the problem, this photograph. That's suspicious.
Take that!
The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment. Mr. Edgeworth? Your Honor, you just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also a part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as a part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see. And I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Objection!
Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth and the muffler is related to this case. You were saying. I mean, because it wasn't put there until after he drove it into the parking lot. Is this correct? Oh, Your Honor, how do you feel about that? Actually, I don't feel well at all. Oh my gosh. No? It literally was only there until after he drove it into the lot, which makes it the window for it to happen very, very tight.
Objection!
Like, it's literally only relevant because it happened during the crime.
Take that!
Apparently that's not the take I should be having.
Objection! Take that!
All your testimony to the court. You mentioned the muffler. It was from the phone. That the muffler you heard mentioned is actually this exhaust pipe. If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Well, we will have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. The car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Really? I suppose so. Whew. Close. But we made it for now. We'll adjourn for a 30-minute recess. Lunchtime after all. He's still hungry. Now I'm hungry. I'm thinking about food. $11.56. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are trials always like this with you? Like swimming up from the bottom of a lake, out to reach the surface? No matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there? Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chamber. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So? This is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin' at least. Officer Marshall. Thought I'd come take a look-see at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. Got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. But hard to slip out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have really been on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? Could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. I wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Don't that just beat all? I've seen the red breeze blow at her sled time. Thought that day, too. She was wearing a red muffler. Where's the coat? What? At the awards ceremony that afternoon. Edgeworth's seen it too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? The photograph, taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So, this star wasn't mistaken. About time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. Sometimes you gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. I have a bad feeling about this. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If it's steak sauce, I can cook you up some fine ribs. Ooh-wee. I'd like to resume? What's up? Judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused, you're doubled over, your back is bent. It can't be. This can't happen. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable. It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me. Knock, knock? Who's there? Hi. What's with this guy? A strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Hey, temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Who on earth is he? Ah, it's you. Hello? Oh! Oh. Sorry I'm late, Edgy. The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, Edgy. How you been? Swim much these days? Hello? No, I've been so busy. Busy, smizzy, Edgy, my boy. You have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. Edgy. Be his nickname for the judge? I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? Ha! So you're Righto, the attorney. Heard good things about you, son. Huh? Thanks? So sorry about our little worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Golly. Little worthy? Mr. Wright? You don't know the district chief of police? Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. So, to what do we owe this honor today? Been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's worthy here. Look at the poor fella. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Miss Starr wasn't just seeing things. The crime occurred. This guy really was wearing that muffler. But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. On little Worthy's car, no less. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? What you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this.
Objection!
Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth. How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature is there. Miles Edgeworth. That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. You're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. I see that. Kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. Gah. The court accepts this new evidence, but I'd like to ask for the defense for a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point at people anymore. Come on, hurry up and open it. Wait a minute. Cell 9-2. Can I look at this now? There's a small tag on this knife. What does it mean? Well, it's something similar to deal 6 to incident. But it's strange. Huh? What is? Not certain, but I get the feeling I've seen this somewhere before. Letters like this, or letters that look a lot like this, somehow. Don't scare me like that. I'm the one who's scared. This knife blade. The tip is broken off. This dark red stain, blood. Switchblade knife added to the court record. Wrapped in the defendant's muffler. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I'd like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us? About the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife. Sure thing, not a problem. Not even a little one, really. Department in disorder. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife. Goodness. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. See, what a mess. He was killed at the police department? Not the parking lot? Time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, Not officially linked to this here case. Can't talk much about it. So another detective was killed? At the same time? There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's hush-hush information, Aji. You haven't exactly announced it yet.
Objection!
Wait a second. You said 5:15? That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. That's really specific. Order. Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright. 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places. Chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However, your question's focused on the case at hand. I can't say how. We save. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. SL92. SL9221.
Objection!
Wait a second. At last, an honest to goodness objection. This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. Whatever do you mean? Aha, an honest to goodness, what do you mean from a G? This is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important. Why? Over here we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7s 12 2? Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up, but turn it around, and what do you get? Aha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9, it's the same thing that's written on the knife's tag. Order? Well, Chief? Well, guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto. I win? What game is this guy playing? The knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. It was a bad day for the department. Or in any shape, it would have been investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? 5:15. But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances? Coincidence? It's just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. Chief Gant, please tell us more about the incident. It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. It kind of is. How can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, Righto. You understand. Try to understand, Righto. Well, if you can prove there is a connection, more power to you. Maybe there is something that ties the two murders together. Whatever it is, I better find it and get to the bottom of this. One at the police department, one at the prosecutor's office. And that knife. What was it doing there? Knife out. So this knife was stolen. Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it, in fact, a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice. Good show, little worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. This knife was stolen on the day of the murder. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. Something happened at the police department, too, huh? Got a good look in your eyes there, Righto, my boy. Sharp. Hungry. Huh? Is everything muted? What? I can hear fine. Hello? Hello? Like, I can see the little sound thing moving on Streamlabs. Oh, your stream just froze. Okay. Why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Oh, why didn't you ask? What? No matter. I understand. You were busy. What with Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? The detective was killed. Who? On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Ajay? I'm at a loss for words. The perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested. That was quick. But still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto. I suppose I could help. You help me by giving me data on your case. Good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing, and one thing only. Okay, I managed to save it at exactly 2 a.m. Let's tell me where he was found. Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. Evidence room? Wait a second, I have heard of that. The evidence room? Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? The knife was evidence in this case. In a case stolen from the evidence room. There's the connection. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy. We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. The link between the two cases established. We finally have some leverage. Now we can get to testify about the details. Do I just present the knife?
Objection!
No. He said it's not linked to this case, but it's clearly linked to this case. The knife was in Edgeworth's car. The defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. You don't say. Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection? Yep, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. We also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. You two make a good pair. I'm sure. Oh, I'm sure. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. 2 days. Thief. I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure. Why not? It's unofficial after all. What? Really? That worked? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay?
Hold it!
If you're gonna tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Oh, well, it's information, sticky stuff. Do everything properly. Oh well, I might as well try to get what I can out of him. Ooh. I really can't do much with you. Tell me the division. Okay, what division was the victim stationed in? Oh, You want to know that, do you? Do you? Uh-huh. Criminal Affairs. Division 1. The detectives responsible for homicide cases. That's fine. Could be the same division as Gumshoe. Detective Goodman, who was killed in the underground parking lot, was homicide too. Like a serial killer was after homicide detectives. Except this serial killing happened simultaneously. Speaking. Well, I sure hope Detective Gumshoe was next on the list. 2 detectives were killed at 5:15. One at the prosecutor's office, one at the police department. That'd be a coincidence. What was it doing there? And it's broken. Was it like this? How much can I zoom in? Used.
Hold it!
Sure, why not? Of course not. Don't tell me their name, after all. Keep a tight lid on ID numbers. But don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 584-2189. It's the same. Wow, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. Drives me nuts. Can't do it. Let me get the first number right. Oh, does this tell you anything, Mr. Wright? ID number of the victim at the police department. Tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning, it has to be what I think it is. What does this mean? Let's hear what the defense has to say. The ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you?
Take that!
That was good. Witness? What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just... I got confused, and this is news. Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing. You always do. The police department, prosecutor's office. 2 places. 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Yours? No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney. Remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Personnel IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 584-2189. And? This means what, exactly? Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier, that started with 82. I've forgotten. He didn't even get the first number right. Again. The number the chief of police gave us was 584-2189.
Objection!
Wait a second, Wright. What does this Mean? That's what I want to know. 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, sharp as a tack, Righto. Sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yeah, yet a detective, Bruce Goodman, was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room. At the exact same time.
Objection!
That's impossible. So, what we're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time? And in a completely different location? And then when was the body discovered? Order, order, order! Chief, what does it mean?
Objection!
If she saw the crime committed, it would be practically immediately. No, what I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret. Fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Now, just wait a second. Don't need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said, wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error. Mr. Edgeworth. They're yours. What? How? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright. Where have we heard that name before? Wait. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Don't mean him. According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me, he said the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman, murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy.
Objection!
I mean, kind of. But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. And I... No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law, Well, Mr. Wright. Huh? Oh, well, it's, Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. How is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. No, what does that mean? What about the shoe? I couldn't submit this evidence until the connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Mr. Wright over there. Good job, Wright, my boy. Huh? Oh, I'm just doing my job. No. No. It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, with all those rumors. Or even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. If it's the last thing I do, you'd better get results this time. Really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. That be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned. You think I could finish this today? February 23, 2:15 p.m. Mr. Wright? So, what's going on with the case, anyway? I'm a little confused. Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. Died in the prosecutor's parking lot in the police department's evidence room. What's this "and the evidence room" part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're gonna find out. Or try to, at least. Alright, go it. Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's gonna be much help with this. You're so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. Oil drum. Empty? Oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor, brimming with water. Sister, raising evidence at the crime scene? Never. Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. Not it at all. It's just... we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, or in the oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. I grin for. The situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid. Luminol? Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Or trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. You're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look, I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? You test for blood reaction. Spray luminol on it. Yes. Press enter to spray it on, alright. See her eyes shining behind those glasses. So, is this a blood stain? So, ugh. Oh, you're taking. It's just... this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know that this is a blood stain, but... does it strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course. What's odd about this? Scientifically. This is not a lot of blood. Perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Do you think there'd be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a blood stain, okay? See? Pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah. And this stuff's pretty handy too. Saved up my allowance to buy that. luminol testing fluid received from one very proud-looking Emma Skye. Be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yep. Feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Ha! I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Starr. You only trust your own eyes, hmm? Not bad, you too. This day-old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just... that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Starr, but... No, it's okay. It was my fault. We know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? Right on the witness stand? That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Skye stab a man in cold blood. And that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Starr? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hard on the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up. They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I drag the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect. And before long, called me Cough Up Queen. Huh. Here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. You were let go? Fired? I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. It's all because of that case. SL9 incident. SL9? Wait, it doesn't mean... what do you think about this? The SL9 incident, it's written on that knife. And on that note, Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from that case. The murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over. Not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about that incident? Could you tell us more? Chip off the old parking block. It's just a wall. Oh. Is there no blood in the car? This blood must be from Alana. My sister isn't the murderer, but she did call you, didn't she? At the time of the crime? And her right hand is bandaged. Hey, just whose side are you on? This has nothing to do with taking sides. Oh, this means that Lana's hand had blood on it. Spraying it on everything. Not on any door handles. Button. Not on the faucet either. Are we going after hours again tonight? I don't know. I don't know. It depends if I hit a good stopping point. You know what I mean? You feel like it's a terrible cliffhanger. About as red as a sports car can get. Yep, it's pretty red, all right. Body was found in Edgeworth's car. Lock broken too. Why did Miss Sky chose his car? Model car is it? I think it was a sedan or a coupe, something like that. The car types, Mr. Wright, not models. You're a guy, aren't you, Mr. Wright? You're supposed to know these things. Maybe it's about time I got my driver's license. B block is through here. Visitor's park. Star climbed over this fence? It seems so, yeah. That fence is 9 feet high at least. Sometime like the present, I think I'll give it a try. It's okay, don't cry. Maybe there's a Lunchland Olympics team? If Phoenix doesn't drive, how do y'all get around? I don't know. Is Phoenix like on the train? Does he take the bus? A block. The famous oil drum. Time like the present, I'll try to kick it over myself. Yeah! That's okay, don't cry. That Lana Sky must be one strong woman. Here, a phone. See if it works. Don't touch stuff. Wait, that means the blood was cleaned off of the phone. Love a woman that can kick my ass. That one. Real. Where is the security guard, anyway? Well, this is just something I heard, but apparently he went out to buy coffee for Miss Star. That woman is a force to be reckoned with. Is there anything else? Should I just be finding more blood? Even busier here today than it was yesterday. Detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. Suppose it makes a detective did get killed here after all. So, evidence room, scene of the crime. According to the what we got at the front desk, here it is. Like a kid at an amusement park. Ooh, a real crime scene. Go take a look. Blue Badger's still writhing around today. Benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing around like crazy since. Take out his batteries. Can't help but feel he's gonna do something naughty. Wow. Everyone looks deadly serious in here. Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot. Well, first things. Yeah. You sound dead set on investigating. Don't mess up or we could wind up dead. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much. Mumbling something. I know, the killer. Dry ice. Put it between the latch and the door. Alright, I'll win a writer's award for sure. Not writing a report, he's writing a novel. Be the chief of detectives. Glued to his computer screen. Detective killed in the evidence room? Tell no one outside the police department? No, I told that old lady at the restaurant everything. Someone's getting a demotion. This is the police mascot. Badger, star of the police. Design's a little changed from the side. Well, Blue Badger is under development. Have it trademarked? Absolutely. Cutting edge stuff, very now. Showed this doll here to my daughter and she burst into tears. Don't show her the moving mock-up outside every night. Wow. Evidence room entrance guard station. Aren't you suspicious? Look at this fucking Looney Tunes type shit. The decor in this place, it's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. But beyond that door is the evidence room. That way. Oh. Ooh. What's wrong? Those cacti, they're so prickly, it's so imposing. Hard to think straight. Can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Texas. Looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. Likely. It says recording. Use this computer to check on who went in and out of here. Yipes. Sure are prickly. They must be the real deal. I don't think just one big one would be efficient. Not like my sister, actually. How so? Encased in a cold, rigid shell. Spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. I'm not so sure I see the resemblance. It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity. There's a security guard uniform hanging here. More like a costume than a uniform. Leather jacket, leather pants, leather... What's that called again? A punchy? Paunchy? Pinchy. I know, a poochie. Wait, maybe that wasn't it. It's a poncho, but I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. Swinging door makes the place look like some kind of saloon. But look, it's nailed shut. Can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went in through here, the cactus would fall over. Ouch. I'd say it'd be more of a yarg myself. Look on the floor, a lasso. I could set up to trap something? A trap? Here. Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. But the lasso missed. I have an active imagination. Alright, let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it would be open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first. Huh. Crazy idea. Was anybody killed in here? That's suspicious. Blood on the cactus. Ah, we got a reaction. There's clearly blood around the spines here. The room's pretty messy. Someone must have tripped over something. Planted their head right in these spines. I think that might be more painful than being murdered. Spraying it on stuff. I can't check the recordings. No. Alright. What were you thinking? It's right here, sir. He wasn't saluting, he was showing the detective where his head was. New day. Let's see. Wow, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. I'm sure it'll be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. He's off doing important investigations, leaving his office unlocked. For me. I hope that's what he's doing. He'll have to come back. Wait, why is his jacket framed? It's like fancy. It's like especially fancy. I think it's his, I'm that bitch jacket type vibe. I don't know. It like commemorates something. This is suspicious. Just spraying shit. So funny. He uses this tea set. Let's spray it with luminol. It's just like, why not? Like, I don't think anything happened in this office, but I'm also like, eh, why not? He won such a prestigious award. Why would he just leave it on the couch? Imagine the spray had an ammo count. It shouldn't. It would lock me out. Yeah, you'd think you want to show this thing off more than great giant steel samurai. Then again, Edgeworth has always been like that. Really? Yeah, I should write this down. Tell me what he was like as a kid. Back in elementary school, he won awards for all kinds of things. Speech contests, essays, playing the flute, golf tournaments. That doesn't exactly sound like typical elementary school stuff. But he always hated receiving awards. Makes some smart remark like, I know the path I've walked. No one else needs to tell me. That's how he's always been. Kinda gets under your skin, doesn't it? So fun. Bro reminds Baby Edgy. Or he remembers Baby Edgy and everything he's ever said. Right? Totally normal bro behavior. Imagining Edgeworth with sofa hair. I had one of those up until 2 years ago. Back when you were the cough-up queen, right? We found this ID card here in this parking lot. Well, there's no mistaking that. It's definitely Goodman. But it's the same ID as the man who was killed at the police department. That's impossible. I wish I could be so sure. You know this bitch? Her name's on it. And tell me you bring this with you everywhere you go. Well, you never know where something might go down. What kind of world do you think we live in? I don't know how to prompt her to tell me more about the SL9 incident. Can we talk to her? Guy is in questioning. Hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How did you kill him in 2 places at the same time? Can you imagine? How is she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Gant say they'd arrested a suspect in the police department murder? Come back later. One murder at the prosecutor's office. One at the police department. Must be frozen with fear, thinking he might be next. Scared the poor guy. What if I start spraying? Just because. There are handprints on it. Those gumshoes handprints? But, like, can we use the computer? No. Hmm. Who would have an injury? Anybody's cool. Not on the door. Just here. The only option. It was when I grabbed the chief prosecutor on the shoulder. He dropped that phone on the pavement. When you heard her talking about the muffler. Little did I know it was a trap. The red car's muffler. The prosecutor's red muffler. What was Miss Sky really trying to say? Think about it. I could have taken that picture from the guard room. Even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime. I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. When I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime? Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Starr. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before. I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. You just keep telling on yourself, girl. That time. You know nothing about this. Shoot. Aha! Now, there it is. That incident really opened my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. Oh, you're familiar. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it. On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. Doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of the sort. Made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen. Others found themselves out of a job. You were one of those? Myself, and one other person you know well. Could it be? Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined, and then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait. Those lunches you sell. There is only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends, that can help me investigate. There's old boyfriend. How many does she have, anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. Has to be a connection. So, Rookie. What? Like you're serious about investigating this case? Yes? Then you should take this. Salisbury steak lunch? I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Excellent for putting Officer Marshall in a good mood. Miss Starr? Officer Marshall, is he your, are you his... Are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. Got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. It was nice to me too, then. Who'd be when Officer Marshall was a detective? But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall. Charged with frantic energy as always. Please. Huh? Wasn't that? One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe, glad you're not dead. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. I keep getting hungry, bro. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Why would you show him? Now's no time for despair. We've got our criminal. Now we just need evidence. Criminal? I mean, heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? There was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. The biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch. Pronto. Standing around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly. Oh, wait, don't leave. If you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so... He's down there having a good cry. Later. Ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Should I go to bed? I am tired. Here. Easy to Officer Marshall. Still, I do feel better about things. A little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Best to not go too far down that road right now. Just get confusing. Yikes. What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me? A perpetrator? I'd say I was the perpetrated against, sir. That's what I'd say. Hi. Greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? Here at the request of the chief, sir. Got your report, sir. Officer Meekins. You're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir. Not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, get it. You're here to deliver a report? No, sir. How should I say this? Your left hand is bandaged. Wait, he isn't... Is he? Officer Meekins, you didn't... Did you? Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir? What? What? Now this is an unexpected turn of events. Let's chat. Sir, I'm a patrolman with General Affairs, sir. Sir? Wow, I can hear you just fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room. That's right, sir. His evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. And now the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? No shit. Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person! Ow, 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 ow. What the heck is this guy doing? So, what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And when I came to, I was here in the detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand. Just like Miss Sky. Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first. Tell us how you hurt your hand. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you have to label me as perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention. And alive. And well, at that. Yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So you didn't know him. Sir, I work in a tiny department, devoid of light and other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives. So if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. About your hand. Did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, don't you think you should just confess? But sir, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do. Sir, to tell the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. Next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were... And then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone. Alone, because Detective Goodman had disappeared. When I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock. Oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared. That's some story. You wouldn't know anything about these things. You're not back yet. Let's Yeah, what time was that? Nope. Is this the knife you were talking about? This is for you. I'm scared of knives, sir. It's okay. Why don't you take a look at it? That's it, sir. Last night, sir. That's the one. I was an apple, sir, in my dream, sir, and I was being peeled. On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. You know about this? You take a look at this? Hey! That's it, sir. That's it. That's it. That's what? My head was a blank until this very moment. Sir, now I remember. I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct. That card. Card was the cause of it all. This ID card? Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing. I'd better pry into this one a little deeper. Fine details. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman. Lost little lamb, if you will. You didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room. That's why you thought he looked suspicious. Oh, I didn't keep the photo of the book. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Different coat. Whose coat is this? Well, sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you, I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him. Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir. Well, what happened then? Well, my eyes, sir, everything went white. When I awoke, I was here. Right. So, Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim, whom he met at the scene of the crime, didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here? And they told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time, Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly. No, but the videotape is quite clear. Huh? Videotape? From the security camera. Crime, my crime. The crime I swore to stamp out. It's there. It's me. It's on tape. You waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry. Really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No, thanks. I have my own. Well, guess we better go check out the crime scene. Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the Chief of Detectives' desk. It's Police Chief Gant. And you're sure this is all, hmm? You know what it means if there is anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. Checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats, under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, call me right away. Deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. Chief of Detectives looks a little flustered. Ha! Righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Ho, Chief Gant. Reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Okay, music. Is Edgeworth gonna be okay? Oh, Worthy? Oh, you know. They're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Seems like an inquisition. Yep, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boy since last year. I mean, the incident on Gourd Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you! Got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Righto? Von Karma. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court you fixed it, so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, they'd do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, could be bad for Worthy. What? It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf, too. I mean, they're being the prosecutors. So, scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? No, Righto, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, a little sensitive, and I can't even talk about it. Not expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets, can't stand them. You know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives' trap shut. Because he told that lunch lady everything. Oh my gosh, okay. He was the one you were picking on earlier. Huh? You saw that? Whoops. I wonder what it was he wanted the chief of detectives to do. You can kind of discreetly ask him. I think I should go to bed. I think this is another really rude cliffhanger, but like, damn. It's been a minute. Sorry. Oof. Sorry you had to see that. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. I'm gonna check it for anything that might be a clue. Away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here. Of course not. Except for this. What? You kept something? Sure, why not? Not important. You didn't even finish writing it. The lost item report, but it's only half complete. A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? Date on it is February 21st. Better make a note of that just in case. It's not important. It just happened the day he was murdered. Half-written document dated 2/21. Can only be submitted to the chief of police. I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. Can I just get back to the courtroom and then save and then go? Status report. what we learned from Perpetrator Officer? That he's probably being framed and he was probably knocked out. This is not your handwriting. This is not Goodman's handwriting. If we assume that this is Goodman's handwriting. And that is suspicious. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought that day would come when Wright asked me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. Now, Righto. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all. Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give him $50, no problem. So go ahead. Investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. Goes to show you never know until you ask. And for you, here. Borrow this. Huh? Hey, this is Detective's ID card, isn't it? Special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir. It's an honor. You just run along now and do your best now. Later, folks. Pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? I think a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. Yeah, he's super duper not trustworthy. And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. Aha, the card reader is turned off. What is that security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Well, well. Made my Bambina sky so gray. I don't trust this man either. Officer Marshall. Why does it gotta be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon. We're here to investigate crime. Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw? Well, standing there for? Get along, little doggies. Crime scene's awaiting. Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy, then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. You like the writing for this case because everyone has a motive to hide something through murder, right? Or at least, this guy and the lunch lady. But also the chief of police is super sussy. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. Can we chat though? I was wondering if we could talk to you. Sorry, Bambina. I'm off to roam the lands, like a tumbleweed on a wide prairie. Like a gunslinger loading his six-shooter, I say a little prayer. What was that all about, Mr. Wright? I think he was just too hungry to talk. Just saying that because his stomach was growling. No idea what he was talking about either. Well, in any case. We need to get crack-a-lackin'. Chief of police has his whole life on the line if he colluded with prosecution to execute an incident in his person. Absolutely. But like, what was Goodman trying to do? Because the other two were demoted. Right, but also moving the body, framing Lana, like, is it so many steps? Like, it's so messy. Here, let's give him his lunch. Forcing you to get in the weeds. That smell. Reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No. I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Texas exists here? I guess. Texas exists in the Phoenix Wright universe. Yeah, Miss Starr. What's this? Oh, what? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch. I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Take lunch, given to Officer Marshall. Texas is its own entity, I swear. Probably. Alright, Bambina. You win. Ask anything. Finally. Seems like he's willing to talk. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. Huh. That poor little doggy. Poor guy. I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder happened? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. Note, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here, anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean security cameras? I don't take to machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli that's taken next to your steak, you know? You need vegetables. Miss Starr told us something. Said that you were detective until 2 years ago. It's always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now. Like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? I never want to watch my VODs. I never want to hear myself do these accents. That's fine. That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. It's incredible. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I hate this for me. I can't. Immersion. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it, anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, the case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? Day of our case. That's right. Evidence transferals. Edgeworth was talking about the transferals, too. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? Must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, Me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. Nothing happens. Tapes are automatically erased every few hours. Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security guard and you reckon? One more thing. You go into the evidence room? Need an ID card. That's the card reader by the door. Card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. So this is the ID card record. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that. What? Oh. Haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove that record is... Sorry, but can you explain what this whole transferal thing's about? We only keep evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them as if it turns out there was a mistake, see? And what happens to the evidence after 2 years? Goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. Do it every February. I see now. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. See this? This is the victim's ID card. Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot. Number on this is 584218. Officer Marshall, where was the ID card record again? There it is at 5:14 p.m. And then another number. Look, it's the 4th number. Perfect match. It was used at 5:14 right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. Wait, what did Officer Meekins say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. Asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? Hey, suddenly he pointed a knife at me. He had his ID card then. Why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I can give you this ID card record. Added to the court record. I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs. I do want to look in here so bad. Section 3. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. This is the evidence room. I think it's kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. Feels like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Hello. Whoa. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So is it true what I heard? Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I give him $50, no problem. Go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's desire. Knock yourself out. Yeah, it's true. So Chief of Police Gant will loan anyone $50, even me? Oh, so that's what you're talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today. Boss for a day. You got permission from the chief. And now you're boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. Evidence room floor plan. Added to the court record. So, Detective Gumshoe, boss for the day. Right, it's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're boss, why are you all alone? You're underlings. Using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, got kicked out of the investigation again. I'm adamant, though. I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. Own evidence locker, pal. Have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Of course! I am a detective after all. You gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open. Always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is worth the inquiry committee now. Is with the inquiry committee now. And they're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. See, this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. Case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Your locker is fixed so that only one detective open it. Using our ID card. Well, the thing about ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my third card since entering the force already. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. And... oh, you mean your fingerprint? Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coded with a fingerprint. So the only locker we can open is our own. Funny, like normal lockers. They're the latest model! There's a trick to the handles, see? Handles? On the other side of the handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it, zap! You get a shock. What happened? My hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. Even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Only the assigned detective's prints can unlock it. Indicator lit. Alright, I'm just gonna look around and I'm gonna go to bed. Real. Something's sticking out of there. Looks like a shirt. Must be evidence for some case. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was opened recently. You know. If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. Guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too. And he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that trench coat either. Don't talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. Look at this big pile of junk in the corner. It's like a car door. There are handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist that got away. Hey, one of those human profiles for range testing. And shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here. What a sorry-looking fishing pole that is. Ah, that's my personal pole. Why is your personal pole in the evidence locker? I never did get around to using it. I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal, that's that metal detector. The one that led to the solving of that case. Gourd Lake, remember? Oh, right. Oh, feels like that was ages ago. And... I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. It'll come in handy and solve in some case sooner or later. I mean, for sure. That cheap looking box? Can't judge a person or machine by their cover, you gotta look at their heart. That's a big bloody handprint. What's this? Blood. A little worn, but there's definitely a handprint. Like someone tried to wipe it off. Right. What if there are other bloodstains left in the room? We should spray stuff. Wow, someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from the case. The case? The SL9 incident, pal. Sticker on one of the pieces there. Another piece of SL9 evidence. What shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broke. Wanna try to put it back together? Ha! Good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Why, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. That's why I always carry a tube of glue. Well, like the bottom. Put it together. Oh, wow. Oh, that's fun. That's... I don't know what I was expecting. Let's... Oh! Oh yeah, that's definitely that way. Feels so strange. No, wait. Ah. I was trying to see if I could, like, can I rotate this thing? I have to start with the side. Alright. Yes. Lip of it thing or something. Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Are some pieces stolen? Missing to begin with. Still, doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. Kind of understand how it got broken. Why are these random cans of paint around? What is the solid paint doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. True art? Notice that there's some blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger. Well, you might say this is my studio. Here? In the evidence room. Oh my gosh. A comedy. Someone left a glove here. Only one. Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal, making me into some kind of absent-minded detective. Evidence from the case here. 09. Doesn't have a tag on it. Rubber glove. Extremely thin. This one's open. Red indicator light above the door is lit. That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker. Are you sure it's okay to leave it open just like that? Well, hard to get it open again if we closed it. Empty. Content somewhere. It's stuffed with evidence. Stuffed with dreams. I'm not so sure about the dreams. It won't open. You really think it would? Hey pal, our security's high-tech around here. Let's spray some stuff. Knew it. That's someone's right handprint. What? What's the matter, detective? This locker, it's mine. Yours. Please. You have to help me. Don't come to take me away. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. Got it down on the floor plans. Counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. Damn, Gumshoe. But you're a detective. His locker. There's a bunch here. That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything. Not a professional. Your opinion, detective. Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman is actually an alien? This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. Take a note of it on the floor plan. I don't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. So he was definitely stabbed. And then his body was moved. Okay. It is coming up on 4 AM. I need to sleep. I'm gonna call it. I will pick this back up again tomorrow. Wow. I know. I'm just like, I want to know what happened. I want to solve the murder. Yeah, I gotta go to bed. You also gotta go to bed. I know. Box for me. I get it. Thanks for hanging out. You're in bed. Okay, then now shut your electronics off and close your eyeballs. Okay. Alright, thanks for hanging out, y'all. I hope y'all have a good day, good night, wherever you are. Happy New Year. Oh, y'all sue my mirrors. Thank you, bye-bye. I'm gonna investigate crimes. Some Danganronpa style shit. Alright. Happy New Yuri. More, yeah, I need more Yuri context. Alright. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.